Hello, hello. Let's see, do I have the right microphone?
Hey, all right. So we are back on the wireless mic. What's going on, guys? John, how's it going? Tim Talon, Captain Kern. What's going on, guys? What's going on, Brad? How's everybody doing tonight? Nope, mic should be good. I swapped it. So hopefully everything is good. I swapped the mic. I can see on OBS that we got sound. Is it quiet? All right, let me. How's this? Is this better? There we go. Hopefully this is better. I turned the music down a little bit and turned me up. Let's see. Better? Cool. Still low. Well, it's max. So there's nothing I can do more than just try to talk louder. What's going on, ref? All right, so we are gonna. I want this printing tonight. I want to print this. I want to print with this tonight. So I don't think we have much left to do. So I used flux today. Where is it? I used flux today, Phil. Right there. Soldered some NeoPixels and used flux. Ref, I'm sorry. Send me an invite. I'll join. Hey, Raj. All right, so check it out, guys. Let me swap. Let me swap. Real quick. All right, so last stream we talked, right? And we talked about doing the whole one piece goodness on this. So I want to share with you guys. We have the one piece cover with the stripes that we talked about. So this came out pretty good. I'm happy with this. And it's a single piece. The only thing I don't like is that the seam is right here. It's a decent seam too. I might try to like shave it down, but I might end up printing another one because Canrog said that there's another design. And I do have some red left over, so I might just reprint this, but fits perfectly in one piece. And then I also reprinted this part right here. I did this piece in a single piece as well. At the mail, waiting for store to open. Oh, nice. I gotta make some adjustments over here real quick, guys. So I gotta figure out a way to fix this monitor back here. I have it vertical so that chat is bigger and I can see all of you guys talking. And I really like the setup. With it vertical, but the mount isn't holding it vertical. It still wants to go back to horizontal. So I think I gotta go back and tighten it. I know, Brad. I would love to reprint this in one piece. Also, I want to share with you guys. So I printed these side covers too, and I thought I would play around with it a little bit, and I measured how far the red goes, and just made the piece red to that point, and then gray for the rest of it. So I might do that. I might just reprint them all in one piece as well. But I think I like the break and the color. It cleans it up a little bit more. And also, I went ahead and I just put the heat inserts in the effector so that we weren't looking at heat inserts again today. So you got a Core 1 Plus from UK supplier, and you got a, so wait, so you didn't get a Core 1 Plus, you got a Core 1 and an upgrade kit, or you got a Core 1 Plus and you got a Core 1 and an upgrade kit? Thanks, Captain. Hey, Skyrim. Hey, Eric. All right. So let me grab a couple pieces over here. I did reprint a couple of these side pieces just to see if they'd be a little bit better. But also because of the spool holder, the spool holder mount. So I think it's going to go on this back one over here. And I just printed another one of these that was slightly shorter. What's up, Martin? Oh, heck yeah, Eric. That's awesome. I'll tell you what, Captain. So the Deltas are cool and all. This build is super easy. It's actually kind of fun. I was a little overcritical last week. I will admit that. And that's the only thing I really don't like about it is some of the placement for the heat inserts. That's really it. But other than that, I think this is a well done design. I was talking with Canrog during Printing a Dad's Garage's stream. I think it was yesterday, and so we got a couple of other pieces too. So other than the one piece here, he also redid a bottom plate, which I printed out. So once we get all the wiring done, we'll put the bottom plate on. But yeah, I think this is gonna be my little desktop printer. I think it's actually gonna find a home here on the desk. I think it's gonna stay here on the desk, and it's just gonna be my little desktop printer. But we might have an issue. I just gotta notice something went wrong with. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna use the Raspberry Pi imager. I tried to flash the SD card prior to the stream. Apparently it didn't like that, so. So we're gonna try it again now. All right, so let me grab my chair, and I'm gonna make the instructions a little bit bigger so we can see more of what's going on here. Another thing I did too is I went and I got the bicycle tire tube. The bicycle tire tube to put around the arms. So let's get this thing wrapped up, and hopefully by the time we're done doing all the mechanical stuff and wiring, the SD card will be flashed. And then we'll be all ready to rock and roll. All right, so we need M3x8s. Your daughter called dibs on the Delta Flyer. That's awesome. And how does that make you feel? I do think that this is very doable to do in 2 streams, especially 2 armored printing streams. 3 by 8. Here we go. I missed the response. Oh, you ordered the Core 1 Plus and they sent you a Core. Yeah, that kind of stinks, but I guess on the bright side is that the upgrade kit is super easy. So, and it'll give you something to do, Raj. When I started to print, the X rods were loose on the Core 1. Oh, pink is a easy color for a printer. Nothing wrong with that at all. I have a pink printer. So the flat part goes towards the fan. So we're gonna do this. A Rook or V0 would be fun to have on the desk as well. Yeah, V0 would be fun too. I think Eric's got one coming my way. So thank you for Eric for that. I don't know if you got it out yet, but if you didn't, no worries. What do you guys think about the funk? Figured I'd do something a little different as far as music went tonight. I don't know if you guys can even hear it. I got to turn down kind of low, just kind of background music. But if you guys want the music a little louder, let me know. I don't mind sharing the funk. I wonder why they went with the just screwing into plastic for this part. I feel like just adding a little bit more meat on this would have been just fine. It wouldn't have. I don't think it would have screwed up the design too much. Oh, the do-ender's done? Nice. Heck yeah. It's always a good feeling to finish a printer. Thought I'd run the printer stock, make sure before making changes. The print was awful, then saw the X-rail. Oh, interesting. Definitely let them know. Definitely let them know. No problem, LTX. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, John. Sorry if some of you guys missed, if I missed a hello for some of you guys. All right, so we're gonna put the hot end together now. Oh, did I miss Jerry too? Jerry, what's going on, man? Happy New Year. Last stream of the year too. Now we definitely have to finish the build. We can't leave any unfinished projects going into the new year. They're saving money on heat inserts. I don't think that's where you want to try to save money from. So one thing that concerns me about this is this nozzle. I gotta see if there are replacements out there. I would like to have a couple of spares, just in case. I also find it very interesting that this moves. You have some of yours printed? Yeah, it's nice and easy prints too. So you're not too concerned about it, Raj? Gotta take this off. Doesn't want to fit in there with that clip on. And we want M3 by 16 right here. You don't, yeah. What's up, Jarman? Oh, nice. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. Oh, there you go, Captain. So, I was actually thinking, maybe about revisiting the NG. Seems like a lot of people have been asking for a manual on the enclosure, and I know that I did a stream on it, but not everybody has the desire to go back and watch another multi-hour stream. Although I don't think I was doing my standard 4 to 5 hour streams at that time. But I was thinking about taking a stab at doing a little edited video on the enclosure for the NG. Yeah, the box turtle has the best manuals. The armored turtle team, they do the best job with the manuals. All right, so now we want to add the 3010 fan. That's usually what happens when you hit buy it now, Captain. It usually doesn't stay in your cart after that. I think if every project had a armored turtle level manual, I think a lot more people would build printers. I think there'd be a lot better builds out there too, because those instructions are top notch. Although I will say that this build manual is pretty good as well. I would have changed some of the images. I would have added a couple extra images on better placement for like the screws and stuff. Because like for example, like if you go up here to where they tell you how to do the heat inserts, like this one makes me feel like there's heat inserts in the side of the effector housing, but you know, that's just me. What do I think of the I have no experience with their kit. I have heard quite a few people have used it with success. I think that is the kit that Projects in Dad's Garage just used, and I know that he commented about the heat insert. So if I were you, it probably wouldn't hurt to go ahead and purchase some extra heat inserts in the size that is recommended for the NG kit, because I believe the FISEC kit uses the Voron spec heat inserts. I don't think they really took the time to look at the BOM to discover that the NG does not use the Voron spec. Okay, M3 by 20 screw. What would you say is the main benefits of using a Delta style? I think the main benefit is that it looks cool. But I think one of the benefits of it is that they're typically pretty quick. They have a lightweight tool head. Other than that, I'm probably not the best person to answer that question, if I'm being completely honest with you. Because my next answer is just going to be I don't really know. Oh, nice, Captain. That's a good sign. Good on them for making that fix. I thought about messaging Bicetic. All right, and then we'll put three by 16. I think the main factor for a Delta is they're just different. I think they're just a little bit more fun to watch. They kind of have like that cool factor to them, if that's the kind of stuff that you like. All right, and then I did go ahead and I did do these LEDs. So let me grab some sixes. Yeah, mix the heads up. I didn't think the kit brought the minor stuff like. Oh yeah, the kit should have everything. The kit should have everything. But there's some things that you might just want to get, you know, to have extras, or better performing stuff. Like I'm not sure what their bearings consist of, but if you're if you care enough, you can always go ahead and take the time and get some of the nicer bearings that are out there, stuff like that. Like I would actually recommend picking up a set of like Fushi bearings for the LM 8s, for the X and Y. The Fushi bearings are really good. So I would recommend that if you're in the mood for doing that. If not, I'm sure the bearings that come with it are plenty good. That would just be my preference, and I should have did this before I put the fan on. Just realized that. Side note: funds order shipping. The extra stuff for the ultimate. Yes, they should all be set up for the ultimate. One of the biggest difference that I know of is that the Fabrico kit includes the items for the enclosure. So if you are planning on going enclosed, the Fabrico kit is going to be your best bet. I also just think that, you know, I'm biased because I helped Fabrico out with that kit, so I do think that the Fabrico kit is the best kit out there. But it does come with everything that you need to build an ultimate enclosed NG. So that is something to take into account as well. You spent days comparing kits? Yeah. I didn't, because I helped Fabrico with theirs, so I knew which kit I was getting. That being said, the only thing I would get extra if I was getting like a Fabrico kit was, I know that they use the anti-backlash nuts in their kit. I would just go ahead and buy some brass nuts for the Z. That's what I would do. Personally. So, I believe this makes complete tool head. I believe they just got some in. I would double check that, although you did say that you did just buy don't know how I feel about this. Just looked. Yes, Hector needs a vacation. So I know they just got a shipment in because we had the winner from the 3D printing elves giveaway, and that one just got in a few weeks ago. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they were sold out. I don't know if Hector would appreciate that. Can't wait till my trip at the end of the year. I mean, end of the month. I'm excited for that. All right. Yeah, that looks better. It's a kind of a funky hot end. All right, so we need M3 by 20s to mount the arms to here. Me move you guys in a little bit closer. Is this a little bit better, guys? If you guys want, I can remove the instructions from the screen. On the extruder on this, this thing, yeah. Interesting choice. I'm 100% sure is to keep costs down. So, all right. So looks like the arms go on the outside. No, so it's a Triangle Labs. It's the TR6 hot end, so it's a little bit different. Little bit different. You can have direct drive on it. It just isn't recommended because it just adds weight to the tool head, and the whole purpose of the Delta is to have the lightweight tool head. So you can like on the FL Sun, the SR that I had. There are mods to put like a Sherpa Mini on it, so you can do that, and that's just fine. It's just I don't think it's recommended. I personally have no issues with a Bowden setup. A lot of you guys know 2 out of 3 of my NGs run a Bowden setup. Although one of them does run a $200 extruder in a Bowden setup. But that's neither here nor there. It's still a Bowden setup. Well, 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 look who showed up. What's going on, Danny? Long time no chat. Hey, thanks, Captain. Alright, so am I using 12? Yeah, we get using the 20s on all of them. So, alright, let's get the... I know, it's been so long. How have you been? It's been like a whole, like, what? 6 hours? Oh, before we do that, let's get these bicycle tires on these arms. So we got the bike tubes. Hoping I do this right because there's going to be tension on them. So we got a slight whoopsies. Looks like one of these glued. I don't know how I managed to do that, but it's kind of glued a little off center. But I don't think it should matter all that much. So I'm just gonna roll with it, see what happens. What's up, Rob? What's up, Wick Central, Tulsa, Troy? How's it going, guys? Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. That's pretty funny. Whoops, sorry, Streamlabs bot. You're just gonna have to be a member like everybody else. something real quick. Yeah, it's got it on the outside. So, I think that should be fine. Cool. All right, yeah, that works. So then this one gets bolted on like this. What's up, Jimmy? Almost talked myself into ordering the Delta kit. They're nearly all sold out now. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty funny. Well, I think, you know, for the price, it's really not a bad deal. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put the tires on here. Rainbow bar rubber bands. Yeah, I'm using the tire tubes. The bike tire. Went over to Target. Picked up the right size bike tire. And then downloaded Canrog's jig to cut it. Pretty simple, actually. This part's a little uncomfortable just because of the tension on it. It makes me feel like I'm gonna break the carbon fiber rods, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Seems like a fun project, but I'm in the same boat as Wick. Oh yeah, for sure. Completely understandable. I think that this is a candidate for a really good first custom built printer project, or if you're looking for something relatively inexpensive, quick, and fun. I think that's where this one shines. So are the rubber bands to help it not? I think the rubber bands, from my limited understanding, is actually for print quality. I think it adds some type of pretension to the rods, which aids in better quality. That is my understanding for the need. The kit comes with standard rubber bands that you're supposed to like put around here and then kind of like wrap around. I personally didn't want the look of the brown rubber bands on this, so I went ahead and did the bike tire mod, so that I could have the black rubber bands for a little bit better aesthetics, I guess you can say. But also, Canrog said, "What's up, Dan?" Dan said that Canrog said that these actually work better than the rubber bands. So I was like, you know what? Let me do this right once. And let me just do this once. I'm not gonna want to take these arms off again if I decide to do this in the future. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this now. Get it out of the way.
Just wiring the NG, nice.
I think the brown rubber bands make it look a lot worse. I think the black bike tires are hardly noticeable. But I mean, would I prefer if they weren't here? Yeah, absolutely. But hey, if they have a reason, they got a reason. So, AliExpress delayed my NG main board.
Oh, geez.
We got some sticking over here. What are we sticking on? We're sticking right here. That doesn't sound good. All right. So let's actually bring this all the way down. What's going on here? What's up, Havoc? Didn't miss much. Just got the tool head on. So now we're gonna install extruder and PTFE. All right, so attach the back left panel. So we're putting this panel on. Attach the BMG extruder to it using screws and heat inserts as nuts. Note that you'll need to cut off a part of the BMG mount to clear the screw later on. All right, so I guess we're doing a panel now. Let me see how the imager is doing. All right, so we're writing now. Yeah, I don't know why it's sticking like that. It's really weird. Nothing like a brand new blade. Okay, so this is the door. Right. By the way, these are PC. So let's put it. Let's get all the wires on the inside. So this is gonna go like this. Nope. This is gonna go like this. Okay. I have yet to use a mellow board. I think I've only ever used either big Tree Tech boards or the Leviathan. Attach the back left panel using M3 by 10s. Let's get those. Or not. Oh, they might be in this other bag. Okay, that's oh, here they are. Here they are. And 3 by 10s. My BT work on Ender. The E3V 1. That's kind of an older board, isn't it? Okay, that's... M3x10s are not needed. These are too long, so we're gonna call an audible, and we're gonna use 8s. Hey, Kitterell, what's up, Penguin? It's so one of the rails is sticking, so I gotta investigate that. But I believe it's probably related to the pulley and belt tension. So we'll see. Blow in. No Coronas tonight, guys. I am all out. I need to go to the store tomorrow. Trust me, I'm just as disappointed as you guys are. Yeah, Tulsa, I gotta check out the pulley placement. I'm gonna loosen up the grub screw on it, and then go from there. Coronas are for every night. All right, so now extruder looks like it goes on these. Now I need to over tight. Attach the back of the panel, then attach it again, jig extruder. Then heat inserts. Like, as in, like, put heat inserts into these brackets? Bought 6 cases? Nice. Should I melt these in? Oh, I see what it's got going on here. Okay. All right. So So I'm gonna think I'm confused because it says to use the heat inserts as nuts, but I don't think you're supposed to actually like melt them into the mount. So we need to talk and hear more. Yeah. Oh, Stream Elements is number 2. Come on, guys. Stream Elements shouldn't even be up. I removed Stream Elements. Also got in the need. Oh, nice. I was having issues with my monitor early, which was really weird. It was definitely acting up. I thought it was broken. I was about to do like a warranty claim on it or something. All right. Made 7 quarts of chili? Hell yeah. Alright, now it doesn't say which direction the wires are going for the extruder, so I'm just going to... Should I do it like... No, that's too close. I'll do it down. I love some chili. So I need the grub screws. There you are. Come on, little guy. We're using the easy drivers, Fred. So what size screws are these? I'm assuming it's the ones that come in the bag. Hey, Jason. Oh, 5160Ts? Okay. I just got one of those ESP clipper displays. Okay, cool. How's it working? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's really saying much, John. I think that stock P1S display is like the one thing that's really lacking about that machine, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good. So now we gotta do the wiring. So we have kind of thinking. Oh, Jarman. What's up, Timor? You can't blame me for everything, Jarman. I'm going to move this to protect that. Alright, so now for the wires, we should have 3 identical lengths. Well, I found the one that's not identical. This one, and this one. So we need some type. Never have to apologize about Taco Tuesday. Why are you continuing to build a printer that has a motion problem? Because I will get to it. I will get to it. Don't you worry. So we're just going to use a little bit of tape for this. Actually, you know what? We're going to use the paint pen. This one is X. Just a little X on the connector. Yeah, technically it's A, but it could also, I mean, A, B, C, X, Y, Z, all the same. As long as you know which one's which. So now those are in. Let's loosen. Stream Element shouldn't even be here anymore. I removed the plugin from OBS. Alright, why is this skipping like this? Alright. So now that that's there we go. There we go. Pulley must have just been unhappy. So it is not sticking anymore. Much better. All right. Yeah, I have to unlink it. So hot end. Interesting. What seems to be the problem with it? Oh, down under core one wasn't put together properly with that. Okay, so interesting enough, I don't have, unless this is a typo. I think this is a typo. It should say hot bed, not hot end. Because I have a hot end wire that comes with the hot end. Tulsa, he is in the UK, I believe. So questionable. My wiring just got started, dude. Give me a chance, man. Anyways, you've been here long enough to know that wiring is not my forte. It's supposed to. It's my flaccid driver. Sometimes your tool needs to be a little flaccid. That way you can get it into those tight spaces. All right. Now we can get the wiring. Top. How we doing over here? Damn, still right in the image, guys. Okay. So let's put some sleeving on the tool head wiring. Yeah, that's such awesome news, RJ. I'm excited for you, man. That's going to be so much fun. All right, so white is thermistor. And black is heater. Well, RJ, if you need help, let me know. Oh, Havoc, that'd be funny. Yeah. I did a bunch of single piece prints already. I'm done printing parts for this though. Unless something not good happens. But yeah, I did the single piece top and the single piece motor covers. Hey, GTR Dad, what's going on, dude? Well, so John, Canrod was saying that he actually has a design on a printer that is meant to be printed in a single piece. And I was like, I would love to try that. I think that would be super cool. So I asked him to send me information on that because I would love to look into it. Yeah, I thought that was pretty wild. Two wire covers with M3x6 screws. Yeah, you'll want to do some calibration for sure. Okay, so let's talk about a movie real quick, guys. Have any of you guys seen the new Emma Stone movie? Bulgogia or whatever it's called. If you've seen it, just say yes. Don't talk about it in chat because we don't like. I don't want to do any spoilers. It is a phenomenal movie. It's very slow to start, but it is quite enjoyable, pretty funny, and pretty wild. I had a feeling you were gonna say yes, John. That seems like a movie that that you would see. No spoilers. But it's a wild movie, man. My wife and I watched it the other night. Definitely enjoyable. What's up, Killa? You don't need to apologize, man. You show up when you show up. No biggie. Begonia. I thought Emma Stone was great in that movie. Takes you that long to watch a movie, huh? Yeah, that what is it? The IMDb summary for it, John? I never saw the first Sisu movie. All right. So let's bring that down. Let's get these up in here. These will absolutely have to be shortened. Everybody wants to know about the One Piece Delta Killa. There are certain parts of this that are One Piece, but the whole thing is not in One Piece. Although I did get really tempted to reprint the stepper. To reprint the stepper and the stepper and hold on a second, I'm grabbing the wrong wire. The corners in one piece. Cool. All right, so now that all of the wires are up here, we can now that we got all the wires up here, we can put the board in. Well, so I was gonna 3D print. I was gonna print the whole frame and the whole bottom frame in one piece. I feel like that would just make it super rigid too. What's up, Nemesis? But ultimately opted against it just for material savings. So I got to go back up to the section of the board right here. Board goes in with M3x6s. So I recommend USB ports towards C. Yep. Yep. Yes, it's all frame covers. Yes. Yeah, I wanted to do all that, but I was like, you know what? I was like, it's already assembled, it's already printed. You know, let's just continue on with it. You know, that could be something I could touch later if I decide on it, but I didn't really think it was all that necessary. Not much, trying to get Night Owl going. Yeah, if I do another one, I think all black would be pretty sweet. Or like all white. All white would be pretty cool too. All right. So, my LED strip. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna pull the board off again because I think I want to unscrew this panel right here to get some wires through. Now you want to be magnetic. Okay. All right. So let's get. And stops. Yeah, I think all black would be pretty cool. Excuse me. Kind of thinking I probably should have put some sleeving on the wire that's going through the channel, just because the panel's clear and you can see. You can see all the wiring through the channel, so maybe I might revisit that too. Go off brand a little bit and worry about clean wiring. Matte black all the things. So I was actually thinking about going satin black on my motorcycle frame. I think that would be pretty cool. I thought there were printed parts. There is, but you can still see the wire from the outside. Questionable. I'll show you in a second. The covers work really well from the inside of the printer, so that like they don't interfere with the tool head, but you can still see them from. You can still see them from the outside of the printer, which is undesirable, at least for me, anyways. But you said the same thing, Killa? Yeah. Not if it's against, but it's not going to be against the wall. This printer is going to be, this is going to be a desktop printer for me. This is gonna be right up here next to my laptop, I think. I'm gonna keep this right here, right on the table. So end stop A. So we have the heaters. So space. End stop A. There you guys go. All right, so got end stop A right here. It's a little loose, huh? There we go. All right. So let me stick this LED strip on. Just put the zip ties in to locate it. Feel tall now. It's funny whenever I watch a movie with that guy that's in Bulgogia or whatever it's called, I always immediately think of him as Todd from Breaking Bad. That's like my default, like, hey, that's Todd. Is that his name? I just remember him as Todd from Breaking Bad. He plays a good psycho. He plays a good psycho. Yeah, Teddy, yep. All right, so we got end stop A plugged in, so then B and then C. Okay, and then LED is second in. Okay, and then closest to the heater, so we have our wires for our motors. So short one is the extruder. That is the furthest from the heater ports. And then it goes X, Y, Z. So X or A, Y or B, and Z or C. Okay. And then we have our fan 1. So closest to the Wi-Fi antenna, we have the hot end thermistor. Skip 1. And then go to the bed thermistor. I plugged C and A backwards. No. No, because A is closest to... Yes, I did. What am I doing? All right, so we're supposed to have... All right, let me just pull these all. Thank you, Jemmy. Hey, don't be fresh. All right, so extruder is on this side, skipping 1, going in here. Okay, and then extruder goes CBA, so A is going to be closest to the hot end over here. So what's up, baby girl? Yes. Oh, we got my little girl here. Yep. Yep. Someone said the boss is here. Talking about you. You like that? You like that?
Poop.
Why's your mouth all blue? What are you guys eating up there?
We got cake pops that are blue.
You got blue cake pops?
No, we made them.
You made them?
And we made little chocolates.
What do you think? What do you think about the printer?
Okay.
Oh, Penguin Maker says that's a pretty kitty. They need your software. Know how it's been posted.
Pansy is on your ear.
Yep, we have visitors. Got my little.
I'm gonna fall. Hello. What music?
I just put some weird music on for tonight. Sissy Kid, I really need a Delta other than a couple spools of ABS. What else do I need to acquire? So,
Hey guys.
the only thing outside of... Lucy, don't do that. You're going to hurt my back. The only thing outside of the Delta Flyer kit
Okay,
that I have is the filament. That's it. Everything else comes in the Delta Flyer kit. Robert, be careful. You're knocking stuff over. And I told you guys need shoes on down here. You guys are going to step on something metal. You guys crazy? Especially you, Mr. Barefoot Boy.
Bye guys. Have a good night.
You guys going to bed?
Mhm.
All right, give me hugs. 30 hours? No way.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Love you, buddy. Hey, off. Robert, wait for your sister. Give me a kissy. Mwah, I love you. Good night, baby girl. Good night, buddy. All right. Yeah, so Sissy Kid, so I didn't purchase anything to finish this up. Everything is provided in the kit. The only thing that you need other than the kit is the filament. That's it. So I think it's a really well done kit. I think so. Literally, John. Whatever time we're at on the stream for today, plus last week's stream is how long it took me to get here. And we're doing wiring, and I'm gonna be printing with this tonight. So. Hey Gil. Yeah, Christmas was pretty good. How about you? All right, so we will shorten these wires as we go. So, all right, so fan 1 and fan 2. So I don't remember which one's which, so we'll just have to play it by ear. But hot end fan, I'm gonna call that fan 1. So fan 2 will go. Okay, all right, so bed sensors, skip 1, and then we do part fan. Oh yeah, I don't think there's a lot of patience that's really going to be tested with this build. So this one is actually the bed. So the bed is closest to power in. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay. Let me rotate this. I don't know why I just didn't rotate like this to begin with instead of trying to look at it upside down. Wi-Fi antenna, hot end sensor, skip 1, bed sensor, controller fins not hooked up yet, and then those fins. Racking a bit after I... Yeah, that's always fun. All right, so we got... This is the hot end. So we're gonna go under here. And that's gonna, hot end is gonna go to the middle one. So we'll do right here. Trim that. John. Yeah, my daughter's got some pretty wild hair, man. She loves her hair. It's crazy long, too. And man, that girl's got quite the personality. Let me tell you. There's never a dull moment with that little girl. Never a dull moment with that little munchkin. Yeah, I mean it's a very easy build too. It's a very easy build. So if you built a Voron, then this is going to be a walk in the park for you. I will say that out of all the printers that I built this year, this one is by far the easiest build. By far. And that's in part to, I think, the design of it, as well as on it. I think the documentation is really good. I would have changed a couple pictures around. Like I said before, that would have been my own feedback. Is for some slightly better pictures. But other than that, very straightforward build. And I think any, I think it's a very good beginner. It's a very beginner friendly build. Oh, you know what, guys? Let me get the giveaway form up. We've been going at this for a couple hours now. Completely forgot about the giveaway. So let me do that real quick. Also, let me check on. Okay, we're at 83%. So it is writing. It is writing. Let's see. Forms. Hey, Jeff. All right, guys, form is up. This is going to be for our Central 3 printing. ABS plus filament. Sorry, I was reading and talking at the same time. The build's going really well. I can't complain. Cannot complain at all. Hey, Clownhammer. It's good stuff, huh, Gil? All right. So I think the only one that we have left to plug in is our RGBs, which I believe go to the left. Let me see. Works on the standard board, LDO kit, simply replace the LED section with these updated macros. I think it goes in the one to the left. So we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. So let's cut this here. Oh, nice, Gil. All right, so I did red positive, and then I did blue as signal and yellow as ground. So no blue's going in the middle. And red's going towards the top because we're just gonna mirror the other LEDs. Big crimpin'. Hey, can you guys hear the music? Have a good night, Raj. It's some music here. A little. Okay. I don't want the music too loud, so. Hell yeah, projects. Boop, 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 boop. A rat king. It's actually a rat flyer. You know what? I feel like you guys are all just jealous of my ability to wire the way that I do. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it comes down to. I think you guys can't do wiring the way I do wiring. So you try to make me feel bad about it. And you know what, guys? It's okay. I accept your apologies. Sure, questionable. Sure. Look, bedrooms are different, okay? Oh, what did I do with the screwdriver? There you are. And don't worry, guys. It's a process, okay? You can't rush perfection. I don't see a damn thing, Jeff. This is honestly, this has to be some of the weirdest music I think I've ever played on stream. David is gonna watch my next wiring stream. And yeah. You know, I'm a little hurt that you would even suggest that I would do that, Phil. I'll check stream chat in a second, Nemesis. When's your next stream, Phil? All right. I think another thing I would change is some zip tie tabs on this top panel. I think that would be super nice. Oh, you're not streaming for a couple weeks? Is everything okay? Or are you waiting on parts? Yeah, so actually, so that reminds me, is we need to actually pull some of these wires back down into the base, like the motor wires, all that fun stuff. So now I can actually just bundle all these up. Hey Aaron, how does this build rate so far? I'd say so. A scale of 1 to 10, 1 being easy, 1 being easy, 10 being difficult. I would put this at a 2, being very simple. Time consuming. I would put this as a very quick build. I think I think this is a great beginner build. So like if you have never built a printer before and the idea of building a printer intimidates you, I think this is a perfect printer to start with. In all honesty, I think it's very straightforward. Very what's the word? A solid sea lion. You're a nut, dude. All right, so actually with these wires shortened up like that, that makes this a little bit neater. But yeah, I think it's a great beginner build. And I think it's gonna be a very usable printer too. Oh yeah, these are, yeah. I might just go back and I might just put some like wire loom on them. Technically this will be my 3rd Delta. Second one that works because the second one that I've owned is actually a gift from, oh no, it's Mike. I haven't gotten a chance to put it together. It's actually right under the table, right here under the table. Oh yeah. Oh, Sissy Kid, if you're watching, I completely forgot. I did have to purchase glue and epoxy. That was it. That's what I purchased. And I didn't have to, but I did purchase the tire tube for the arms. So apologize when I said I didn't purchase anything. I completely forgot about the glue. Ideas. Okay, yeah, I'll look at it after stream, Phil. No worries. Those wires showing the back. Okay, I've never seen the pit. For some reason, I always, whenever I've heard of the pit before, but I thought it was a cooking show, but it's a hospital show, right? I just finished season 1 of Day of the Jackal. All right, Eric, have a good night, man. Follow up to ER. Yeah, I'm not a huge hospital show fan. My wife likes those shows, but I never got into them. Who's getting lawsuits? The pit? What are they suing over? I gotta rewatch episodes 1 and 2. I started watching it, but just I wasn't getting into it. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna rewatch episodes 1 and 2 of season 2 of Fallout. IP. It's. I mean, how are they claiming IP? Like, are they using the same character names? Like, I mean, it's a show about a hospital. Unless they're using like same character names and stuff like that, then I don't see how they can have any type of IP theft going on. Same characters. Oh, okay. Well then that's stupid. If they didn't get permission to do that, then yeah, I can see people being upset about that. That's just kind of foolish. This might be as clean of a wiring job as I can do, guys. I mean, if they tried to get permission, the family said no, they did it anyways, then I mean, I think they should expect a lawsuit. But I mean, at that point, why not just change it up a little bit so that you're not Using like, do they need the same? Like, just do all new characters. All right, so I think this is good. I think I'm happy with this. This is about as good as I can do with what I got to work with. All right, let's see how Pi Imager is doing. Now we're the verifying stage. All right, well, I guess while that's doing that, we can finish up the enclosure portion and put the door on. All right, so the show must go on. Install wire covers, done did that. Final panel, install the right panel. It's not M3x10s. I refuse to believe that it's M3x10s. So I still need to put the fan on the top. Come back, Mr. Chair. I really like that this is an enclosed printer. I really like that part of this. Very, very happy with that decision. What? I don't know why I never considered the Rook. It never really came to mind, to be honest with you. What's up, Frey? Happy holiday to you, man. How's everything been on your end? You could do the version 2, the Mark II. I just realized watching some of the video that Rolahan did on the Mark II. I just realized that the Rook isn't Core XY. Oh yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Deltas. I think they're neat printers. They're really fun to watch. Hey, Rye. All right, guys. Now that Rye's here, we're gonna begin the stream. So there's that. First print has to be a fish. I can do that. That's a good idea. I like that. So Brad, I'm gonna put you in charge of finding a good fish STL for me. Just remember, Brad, it has to be small. Nah, you're good, Rye. Enter the giveaway, man. It's open to everybody. Unless you won last week. If you won last week, please don't enter. Or the week before. That's all I ask. Alright, so install the right panel. And finally the door. You guys are funny. All of my filament is from this stream's giveaway. Well, how about this, Alex? You win, you gift it to somebody else. If you guys win, so if you win, right? It's codes. All right. So you do whatever you want with the codes. If you want to give it to a friend, give it to a friend. You know, if you want to hold on to it and do nothing with it, you could do that too. But yeah. If you win, you don't have to keep the codes. You can give them to a friend. So go ahead and enter, and if you win, just pass the code off. Or if you win, just say respin. I don't care. All right, so what are we doing with these? So this is saying that M3 by 20s just kind of float in here. Yeah, you're good at that, Phil. That is quite the interesting design for the hinges. M3 by 6 to attach the door to the hinge. 3x6 for the door handle. One mini goldfish. All right, yep, I got it. Thanks. Now, what did I do? Here's one. The other. All right, so then we have to put these on. Excuse me. 5x10s and 5x10 button and 5 button heads. All right, guys. Nice, Rye. Be careful with it. Buddy of mine just broke his takeoff. I'm thinking I might mod the top to allow push the core one style louver. For which printer, Phil? Yep, wrong way. That's a cute little hinge system. Okay. I'm gonna hit the 3-hour mark because my my music stopped. Almost there, John. Almost there. I really don't like that Streamlabs says favorite pen hour need to be added as a moderator. Shut up. It's my show. I do what I want. It's all right. It's not like my name isn't public knowledge. You look up Armored Printing, it's David Penna, Armored Printing. It's all gravy. All right, so let's find those last two magnets that are in here somewhere. There. So stream elements should be gone. I haven't what do you call it? Removed it from my YouTube. So so that's why it's still showing up. I made the move to stream elements. Streamlabs. Not bad. Not bad. I just realized that you guys are just staring at the top of this thing. And nobody said a thing. Alright, so this needs to be glued in. Let's see, what did I do with the glue? Try. But we need a better. I read that. Penguin. I read that as, but we need a better view of your shitty head. That's how I read that. All right. So put the build plate in there. It's almost done writing the image, which I cannot believe that it's taking this long. I started it before the stream. Looking at the front of it makes me think of the flux capacitor. Oh, there's LEDs in here, Gil. And I believe that there's a whole rainbow macro. So, as soon as the Raspberry Pi imager is done, do I need to verify or can I skip the verification? Can I skip the verification well as his rating? Ooh, I can skip the verification. Okay, all right, cool. Finish. Sweet. Hey, Keith 3D. Thank you. I think it's just a slow SD card, sissy. Like if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I would put it on a slow SD card reader. Actually, is what I would do. I would put it on I would put it. I just put my Wi-Fi information in. Brad, I saw your question, and I will get. I'm thinking about it right now. That is a tough question to answer. Penguin makers. I know the feeling. I ran out of Corona. Guys, I think we'll be fine with the image. I do. I think it's a generic card reader, and I think that's why it was taking so long. I think we'll be fine. It's it's a SanDisk Ultra 32 gig. It's a name brand card. It's a good card. I think we'll be fine. I also need to add that stupid Wi-Fi antenna to it. I don't like that this uses the CB1 image though. I don't like that. But what can you do? John, all these dime bags. If it boosts your fine, yeah, I'm not worried about it. WD purple surveillance grade cards are by far, never heard of them. Never heard of them. But I've never had an issue with an SD card, guys. I've had more issues with these stupid Wi-Fi antenna adapter things. I despise these little Wi-Fi button antenna things. Western Digital, okay. Yeah, in my opinion, the best cards are the ones that just work. So that's what I'm gonna go with. No, I get that, Phil. I'm just saying I have yet to have an actual issue with an SD card, like a legitimate like issue other than we're close, Ref. We're about to boot it up. We're about to boot it up. I just put the flashed SD card in. All the wiring's as good as it's gonna get. What is this ginormous thing? And how is this supposed to fit in here? What the heck? Boom. Got him. Yep. Yep. No hesitation on that one. I like it. All right. Interesting. Okay. Streamlabs need some gummies and chill out. You know what? Fine. You know, we're gonna do this. Add as moderator. All right, there. I added it. I added it as a modifier so I can shut up. And 3x12s. Hey, if it ends up being too strict, then I'll get rid of it. You guys know how I am. What are you guys writing? Yeah, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna, you know what? Streamlabs, you're not a moderator anymore. We don't, I'm gonna have to change that setting, guys. You done messed up now, Aaron. Nobody moderates my chat except for me. Controller fan in between part fan and bed sensor. Watch me turn this on and like the fan just starts chewing up wires. No smoke, guys. We have flashing lights. We got lights on. What's up, Breath? You see smoke? Open a window. Yeah. Why is the fan's not broken? Nothing's, it's not even booted up yet. It's on. It is on. I'm going to be checking my Wi-Fi to see if Delta Flyer shows up. The cigarette in your hand. That's right. Yeah. You know, this initial boot always takes the longest. Now we need to get you to do a door on Delta. Yeah, I don't write manuals, Jarman. I barely follow them. I barely follow them. Delta 66. All right. Let's do this. Printer.cfg. Let's go in here. I don't. Okay, I don't need this. Well then, okay. Let's save and restart. Well, well, well. What do you say? Look at that, guys. If this isn't the easiest Clipper setup you'll ever do, is there a mini HDMI port between the LAN and USB on that board? Let me see. Maybe. I believe so. Let's see. Where's where is LED white, LED yellow, LED pro? Come on, where's the LED disco? There you go. There's the LED cycle. There it is. Woo! All right, so now because we got the hot end, I got to go in here. Simply replace the LED section with these updated macros. So let's go ahead and do that. So replace the LED section. calibrate PID, input shaper, cycle, load filament, unload, load temp, heat, delta, end stop, LED control. So, believe we just want that. Sweet. All right, cool. So LED cycle. Nope, it doesn't like that. It did not like that. Let's see. Oh, sorry guys, I gotta go back in chat. Let's see. Now we need to get to nope. I read that build place. So yeah. So I think this printer is gonna stay on the table. Let's see. It's alive. G28. Sweet. I'm set up for clipper screen then. Yes, there's an HDMI. LEDs, printer part. We got lights. Troy. I missed that. What about updating macros? Is there a newer config? Doesn't want to break your concentration and progress, but as a reminder, yes, I will do the filament in 1 minute. Let me just double check. All right, so let me do this. Let me put the stock config back, and then okay. All right, so we're gonna forget about the nozzle LED for now. I'm gonna do that, but let's see what happens when I hit home. Interesting. Okay. Why did it not like that? That was really fast home too. Interesting. You may want to manually trigger end stop. The keyboards can be installed backwards or tabs don't block enough light. Okay, all right, so let's do that. Let's go here and stop, open. It's saying open still. All right. Let's just go to your home. It's your home. Why don't you? Yeah. All right. So let me see something real quick. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Sorry for my back being in the way. Let's try. Let's see if this helps. I don't know if this will work. It's not. Cable's backwards. The controller fins. So hot end's heating up. It's good. Bed. Oh, okay. Controller fan came on with bed. Okay. So why are our end stops? Got all the jumpers in. I didn't install any jumpers. Let's take a look. Let's see. So there are jumpers. There's 3 jumpers. Jumpers may be needed to remove. Okay. Let me see. So there's jumpers here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 jumpers. No, not from what I've seen jumpers stay. Let's see. Okay. All right. So jumpers and switches. All right, so important, the config files are specifically for the LDO Delta Flyer. If you're using different board, configs will not work, but macro should work, okay? The BTDZ01 comes with pre-install with some jumpers on the board. Remove all of them before powering on the printer. Whoops. Make sure the switches on the board are in OTG type C in positions the board might not function. Okay. All right, so let's remove jumpers. Okay, so those jumpers are removed. There's another jumper here. I mean, I'm assuming remove all of those. I'm going to remove this one too. It's unplugged. I don't remove jumpers if it's plugged in or turned on. It's not my first rodeo, Phil. Thank you for the reminder, though. All right, so those are removed. All right, and then... Oh, did he? The jumpers being diag pins for senseless makes sense. And then switches on the board are in OTG type C. If do they really expect people to see these? Like, no, you're good, Tulsa. You're good. H616 RP2040. Okay, so that one's good. Where's this other one? Oh, here we go. Yep, those ones are good. All right, so let's try that again. So jumpers removed. Switches are correct. Macros, delta, calibration, like calibration. All right, I'm going to keep this up because we're going to follow this, okay? So let's plug this back in. Okay. No, Tulsa, you're good. You're good. I appreciate the feedback. It's all good. No need for apologies. All right, so we're back on. Let's see. So now they're triggered. now they're just saying it's triggered. Interesting. Okay. All right. That's okay. So let's go back to this Clipper guide. In macros, if you like me, you can sort that. Okay, that's cool. Delta calibration. Um, let's do the end stop calibration. Let's see what happens when we use that macro end stop calibration. End stop calibration. Still triggered after retract. So we're still. Okay, so why? The black wire needs to be the center pin. All right. You've been 1 for 1 so far, Troy. You gonna be 2 for 2? Let's see what you got, Troy. Only because you have the same issues? Okay, well, that's good to know. All right, so the end stop wires, so let's see, these are end stop, so they go red, white, black. So you're saying swap, am I swapping the red? No, swapping the black and the white is what you're saying. So black is in the middle. Put your lid back on the glue. Oh yeah, thanks. Thank you. And it was sideways too. That was gonna make a big. The plug goes to the end stop board. The connector at the end stop board is connected for this. So did I wire these backwards or something? Oh, did I? Flip the entire cable. God damn it. Damn it. All right, we'll do that. But I gotta. We're not even at 10. We're not even at 10, Phil. All right, so I gotta flip the cables over. Okay. Annoying, not the end of the world. It could definitely be worse. Don't cut any wires, please. All right, so we need to swap these cables. So this one. Goes here. Yeah, hopefully I don't break anything. I really don't want to. All right, so now let me go back to the wiring diagram. Okay, so looking at it this way, the bottom one is end stop A. So you go here. And then the middle one is B. So you go here. And that leaves you to go back here. Come on, Tubby, get in there. Yep, black cable is in the middle on all those. There we go. All right, so
Now that that's good, spin you back around, plug you guys back in. Put these screws back in. My pretty wiring, it's a mess now. I'm going to go back and see if I missed that little snippet of information about the wiring harnesses going a proper way. Because that's kind of annoying. Good catch though, Troy. Thank you. The jumpers are my bad. I felt like I read that part of the manual and just didn't follow through on that. It just means it's not meant to be. The clean wiring is just not meant to be. That's all that means. And you know, I think we're all at that point where we can just accept that. And the sooner we do that, the sooner we can all move on and be happier and more understanding. At least I still like good looks. You know, I appreciate that, Penguin. Is my audio really low? I mean, it might be, because I mean, it's not. It might be low tonight. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see. All right, let me know. Is this better? I turned the gain up. It's not normal level. I mean, if you guys want loud, I can be loud, but I don't want any headphone users being all upset with me. I don't mumble. Sometimes I mumble, but I mumble on purpose. All right. So, that's that. Let's plug the fan back in and give that another go. Let's see if that solves our end stop problem. Yeah, just listen to me louder, guys. What are you printing first? Brad sent me a fish since Len said that this looks like a fish tank. So we're gonna print a fish. I still gotta add the spool holder. But once I add the spool holder, we'll get the fish going. All right, so we're back up. Now, let's take a look at the end stops now. All right, so end stops are open as they should be. And end stops are triggered. Troy, you're a genius. Thank you, my friend. All right, so let's do this. Let's do... We ran into a situation that needed attention, RJ. Okay? All right, so Delta calibrate. Let's get the Delta motion calibrated. Press the macro called end stop calibrate. We're moving, guys. We're moving. That's what I'm thinking, Tulsa. I'm thinking, let's get this initial calibration going. And then once we're pushing plastic, I'll get the giveaway going. But we're so close. We are so close. All right, so we got the end stops calibrated, so we're saving the config now. So let's see. This says. So press the macro called end stop calibrate. Printer will home itself. Start the built-in also come blah 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 blah. Save and restart. Now we will make sure the effector tool head moves parallel to the bed using good old paper method. Press Delta calibrate manual. Macro will use the on-screen tool to pop up to adjust each of the 7 points of the bed. Do this. Place a piece of paper between the nozzle and the bed and slowly lower the tool head. And okay. All right. So basically, this is like a Z offset test. So let me grab a piece of paper. All right. Did you use the extruder, the kit extruder? I'm using the extruder that came with the kit, Brad. Yeah, I think it's 11. It's almost 11 o'clock. Started at 7, so it's 4. That's 8. So what did we do last week? Last week, let's see. Last week was 5 hours. So even if we finish 5 hours today, that's 10 hours for a full build. Gil, I like that you have that much confidence in me. that I purposely plant the errors. I like that. I like your confidence in me, Gil. All right, so Delta calibrate manual. So down.
All right, this is honestly kind of cool. Not yet, Rye. But thanks to Troy, we figured out a whoopsie I made. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely old school with the paper method. Then there's a couple more of these to do. All right, guys, let's stop torturing Streamlabs, okay? All right, so that's it for that. All right, so now PID. To the hot end. Almost have the night owl working. Just need to sort out the buffer. Nice. Yeah, I just realized that. What's up, John M? I just realized that the lettuce feeder, the home switch wasn't was basically dead. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me bring this in. I'm gonna close out the instructions now. There we go. How's that? Is that better? Is that a better view, guys? Sorry, it's a little slanted. I don't like. I gotta get a new tripod. My bad. All right, so it automatically does the save config. All right, so let's do PID for the bed. Might have to open the door. Got a glare. That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. Door doesn't open all the way. Let's see. There we go. It's fine. All right, so what will be my next exotic build? I don't know. That's a really good question, Jarman. I don't know what my next build will be. I don't have anything planned. Actually, that's not true. I have one plan after this, but I have to take it apart first because I built it for testing. I also have to get approval from the designer. I need to wait to see if he's going to release it. And then I need a little bit of money because there is some things that I need to get for it. I need to get a heater for the bed. I need a build plate and a magnet, and I need a couple of miscellaneous things. And ideally, I would get new motors for it, but I think I'll just run with what I got for now. But other than that, I think we're really close to it. John, it is the Virtue. The Virtue is my next build. I need to talk with RH about when we can do it. I am not Nero. Nero is a different person than myself. That is true. We are not the same person. Yeah, right. Mega ultra epic mega, hell yeah. My Virtue needs wire. Yeah. When is it being released? The plan, the last I heard was January. January was the last I heard. I think he wanted to release it. I think he wanted to release it this month, but he wasn't ready. Right, you're one of the few. You're one of the few with a working one. You're the only one in this chat, but there are several. Nero built his Delta and top was down and bottom was up. So he flipped it over on purpose. I mean, there's a bunch of people. Oh, you mean present here? Yes. In chat, watching the stream, talking right now. Yes, I think you're the only one with a fully functional Virtue. That's pretty funny that he printed out. I like that idea. That's pretty funny. All right, let me open up an instance of Orca, and I will then share my screen with you guys again because I want to show you how to import the build plate to Orca. I downloaded the build plate and the design. I downloaded that, so I'll show you how to import that. And then we will slice the fish that Brad sent me. And I will mount the spool holder. I'm just thinking about it now. I don't think this piece, so I think this piece is this for this? Is that warped? No. That's not warped. That's rounded so that it doesn't come off. That is 100% warped. So we're actually going to go ahead and print another one because that's unacceptable. I don't know how I didn't catch that. So be part of the test. Forgot to submit. Yeah, the test was pretty interesting. I was speaking to myself. I found a pretty nasty warp on the spool holder thingamabob. All right, but also let's go ahead and let's share. The screen. All right. Next week is when I start with Prusa, guys. Next week. All right, so let's see. We'll go to Rohan. I believe he has his own section down here. Let's see. I think I remember seeing that. Yep, Delta Flyer. Okay. All right, so we have I'll let you know when I need an assistant. All right. These are weird settings. Very, very interesting. That's a good question, Reth. I might look into that. I might look into that. I gotta talk with them first. All right. So to import the bed, we're going here. Let's see. I believe it's this texture. We want to load this right here. And for the model, we want Delta Flyer build plates. And hit OK. And then save. Hopefully I didn't do that too fast, but now we have the bed with the model. Los, we're gonna print a fish. we're gonna print the fish because a comment was made that this looks like a fish tank. And Brad went and got me. Brad went and posted the fish STL. So let's see. So let's grab this fish. Killer. Look, man, you guys do your thing. I'll do mine, okay? I also don't have the handyman STL. I forgot I was sharing the screen. Thanks for the reminder, RJ. DM me the handyman. Already sent. All right. All right. Let me see. Let's see which one's gonna be quicker. All right. Let's see. All right. So we're back here. Yeah, Lois, it's okay. It's my name, so they're not giving out any of my other information. All right, so let's see. Delta Flyer, handyman. Holy sh! This. What'd you scale it to? %39%. Dude, what is this thing, man? Handyman's gonna take an hour. The fish is gonna take 28 minutes. So we're gonna go with the fish. No, don't do it. Don't do what? I kind of want to do it in ABS. So let's see. I'm gonna preheat. ABS. Go 150, 100. So preset. What is the max temp for this bed? During communication timeout. What the heck? Nothing wrong with printing ABS on this. Print ABS on this all day long. All day long. All right, so let's see. I'm guessing this M3 by 8s. Almost as much printed parts as the NG. What happened now? Nothing. Nothing happened now. I'm preheating it, but while it's doing that, I'm adding the spool holder. Yep. Nothing to worry about. I did print open air ABS at 3D Printopia. I did do that. It's funny because I thought that I'd have the panels at the show to do that, but there was a slight hiccup, and all I brought with me was ABS. When does repo become a mod? There you go, repo. Mike, what's going on, dude? Tulsi, you want to be a mod too?
Right. That is a very that is the most military statement I've ever heard in my life, Rye. You can't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I won't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I just had a bag. Oh, there. You cannot Vaughn told me anymore. I will have I will let any moderator know. We do not ban for shits and giggles. I have not banned anybody yet. It is not something that I plan on doing anytime soon, unless they absolutely deserve it. So, so there's that. Ban Streamlabs. Okay, now I think I made that this much too long. So, oh shit. God damn it, 2.4. Let's see what the temperatures look like. We're almost at 100 for the bed. Stream elements can be ignored. Repo, don't go time it out. Don't go time it out, Streamlabs. All right. All right, so we're going to use this spool holder because I'm impatient, and we're going to load up, of course, some Atomic Filament since they sponsor this build. Well, they sponsored the filament for the build. LDO sponsored the build. What's up, Zybertech? So, let's get the hot end up to temperature. Yeah, we got it. We're about to start a print. There should be a load and unload macro for future swaps. Okay, cool. Now for that'll take it the whole boat in length. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see load filament. There we go. A little bit of too much tension on this. Okay, let's clear that out. And you know what? Just for S&Gs, I'm going to put a little bit of magic goo on this plate. I don't think I need it, but why not? What's up, Kenneth? It's a 0.4 nozzle. All right, let's push a little bit more filament through it. And drop that back down to preheat. There's no probe. There's no probe. I will say the one thing that drives me crazy about this is that, yep, we're doing the first print. So here we go. Sending the first print. We're about to do a green fish, so I gotta keep an eye out on the Z offset. Hopefully there's no errors. Hopefully I'm not too close to the bed. I don't want to destroy this build plate right away. It is maybe a little high. No, it's actually still a little bit below, but she's printing. Yeah, no PEI flakes. Nope. Nope. So the first layer is a little low. So I'm gonna do a first layer test. Once I get the LEDs.
once I get the front LEDs working. And my 2.4 doesn't want to play nice right now, so we're gonna go to the nebula. Should have just did this to start. So I think it's a 150 millimeter round. But yeah, I call this one a success too, Gil. Yeah, I think it's a 150 bed. But yeah, it's printing. And we did it in 9.5 hours. This build was done in 9.5 hours. Start to finish. Reth, are you still in here? All right, so while it's printing, thank you for reminding me, John. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. All right, so 30 seconds until I close it. So right on schedule, questionable. All right, so that's been close enough to 30 seconds. So giveaway's closed. Let's see, YouTube username. Another beer, Lois. I didn't have a beer to start. I'm all out. I gotta go to the store, but I'll drink my Coke Zero. Smitty Pants, is that Smitty Pants? Smitty 3D prints. Is that 3 for the amount of rolls we're gonna do? That's because I'm an amateur. Never claimed to be a professional. All right, so Smitty, I'm gonna go with 3 because you threw that out there quick. So thanks, AFM. 19 more streams until the 2. Nah, you don't. There's not that many. 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. So this is for a spool of 3D Central 3D filament, and the winner is Gil. Congratulations, Gil. You get yourself another spool of Central 3D ABS Plus. Looks like we got a later shift, guys. Congratulations, Gil. No, the prince not doing well. So let's head back over to we had a later shift. We have a failure. I don't think it's too fast. I'll be honest with you, it's probably my belt tension. Tell you what, guys, we were very close too. We were very close. I don't know if you can see that, but if it was any lower, that would have dug right into the build plate. If it was any lower, that would have gone right through the build plate. All right, let's try that again. Let's go up a little bit more. Z offset. Delta engraver. I hope not. It was it was a little too close for comfort, so I raised the Z offset a bit. Let's try it again. And you guys can also see the nebula. Print in the new spool holder. I'm having flash right now. My dislike is not changing. What do you mean? What flashback and what dislike? I would say the hot end heats up pretty quick. I like that. Yeah, hopefully everything's okay, Smitty. Still very low. I might have to go through that delta calibration again. Yeah, I think this thing likes to move. I think I'll have to play around with belt tension. I have feeler gauges. Funny, I'm going to be building another delta soon. All right, let's try some PLA. Let's try some PLA. I think I need to do let's see. Cuz it's not happy with actually I don't even think it's PLA. I think need to do the delta calibration again. And adjust my belts. Right. I don't know if the Core 1L is ever going to be a kit. But as soon as I find out about the kit, you guys will know. There'll be signs. All right, let's do this. Let's cancel. Keep the bed at 100. Let's drop this to 150. 150. 100. All right, so let's run through the delta calibration again. Now that it's heated up, where's that piece of paper that I had? Let's run that again. I'm gonna do both, Troy. I can tell it's not flat because the right side, the right side is low. Double the paper. RJ, leave him alone. Don't make me take that wrench away. All right, John, have a good night, man. All right, Gil. I will. I'll send you those codes as soon as I'm done. All right, so let's do this belt tension. They're definitely not even. This one. Do this. Let's do this. Is there any recommended belt tension for this guy? Let's see, build. Yeah, it's getting late, Penguin. You're staying up to practice for tomorrow night? All right, so I think, let's see. So we need to tighten this. Gonna use this.
Part tonight. Oh, nice. Hopefully it stops being difficult for you. Oh wait, I think these are all twos. Your Gibson app says that's a B flat. Well, my back says it's a pain in the ass. Also, I'm not sure I was a single lane. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I knew it. Son of a bitch. I can't play the guitar. All right. I think I'm gonna load some PLA in here and see how that works. I think ABS will be fine on this printer. I just need to tune it. PLA will be a little bit more forgiving. But being that we're about to hit the 5-hour mark, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I don't think there's I don't really think there's much more to do. No, the one axis is smooth. I fixed that. I fixed that earlier. So I wasn't getting any bed adhesion issues, Brad. I think it's just standard filament calibration with it. I think
what I want to do first, actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's unload filament. I'm gonna load some PLA in there, and then I'm gonna just do a first layer test. We're just gonna throw a cylinder. We're just gonna throw a cylinder. Oh, wow, what the? Excuse me. All right, what color? We'll just do this beige because I have a lot of this beige, and I don't really care about this beige. Oh, by the way, you guys, if you haven't tried New Maker's filament, I highly recommend it. So I tried some of the stuff out at 3D Printopia, and was thoroughly pleased with it. And I've since tried their carbon fiber stuff. Their carbon. I've tried their carbon fiber PLA. We have to load that again. Yeah, I've been really happy with the New Maker stuff. Their carbon fiber PLA stuff is really nice. So let's do this. Let's do a generic PLA profile. Yeah, just little worms. We're printing worms. All right, I want to add the LED portion. You got to measure it to make sure you're getting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Bugonia. It's with Emma Stone. Let's see. Cycle. Top bar doesn't want to cycle anymore. There we go. There we go. Cool. Yeah, all right. We're going to run this first layer test and then we're going to call it. Nemesis, we got to get you the files for the new buffer. Got to get you the files for the new buffer. Yeah, but he doesn't have the he shouldn't be posting those files. I don't think he has access to the new hub. I'll ask around, Nemesis. It's a little low right here. But overall, that is much better. Got to work on the color for the nozzle light, but yeah, we're pretty low right here. I'm gonna have to play around with the it's all in the arms, Brad. I'm gonna have to play around with the Delta Calibrate a few times and go from there, but she's moving. Babe, I don't know if you guys can see. She's low. It's low on the left side. That's part of the Delta Calibrate, RJ. So like, it's definitely low on the left side. But she parties at the end. So it's definitely needs some adjustment, but luckily that's easy. Luckily that's the easy part. So this is a success. So thank you everybody for hanging out these last couple weeks, and also let me see. Let me move to the main character.
So thank you everybody
for an
awesome year.
This
is my first year
of stream. My
First full year
of
streaming. You guys have made it an
absolute blast.
and
I want to keep doing it.
So
I really enjoy all these projects.
No, my
microphone's still working there. All right. Hold on a second.
Oh,
I know. Sorry. There was two. Yeah, this mic was picking me up. Sorry guys. But yeah, so being my first full year of streaming, you guys have basically showed up every single week, and I appreciate it. So this is obviously the last stream of the year, being that it is New Year's Eve now. But Happy New Year, everyone. And we will keep these streams going in 2026. Hopefully it's a bigger year than 2025, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I came into 2025 with a couple hundred subscribers. We're closing 2025 with almost 1,800 subscribers. So seriously, thank you, every single one of you guys. I try to make it enjoyable. I try to have fun doing this. I try to be very relaxed, have my own personality. I think there's a lot of great streamers out there, a lot of great YouTubers out there. It's very easy to try to like copy other people's styles, but I try to keep it myself. So I'm not, the professional builder, but I get by. And I appreciate all of you guys just calling me out on them. I'm not necessarily calling me out, but pointing out errors here and there, because that's how we get better at this. We work together as a team. You guys teach me something, maybe I can teach you something. But this has been a lot of fun. It's been a very challenging year. Just don't start singing with the auto. I don't sing, dude. I don't sing. You don't have to worry about that. But it's been a very challenging year. But I knew Tuesdays were going to be fun. So, thank you guys. And here's to a positive 2020. Oh, no crying. My favorite part of the year. Brad, you asked me this earlier. I think it's gonna be like the community, like especially like the Discord community. Built like creating the Discord server was a big leap for me. I didn't think anything was gonna happen, but Dan was like, do it, let's do it. So the Discord, I think, was an awesome choice to do. We have a lot of fun there. My favorite printer that I've done this year, it's got to be the Nebula. I was thinking about that earlier. Excuse me. It's a fantastic printer. The most challenging, both multicolor systems. What else? LDO, if you see this, you guys have been awesome. Jason, most of my streams could not have happened at all if it wasn't for your willingness to help me out. So thank you, Jason. Yes, LTX, for all of the panels that you've done. I can't give everybody a shout out. There's just too many people. Fabrico, West 3D, Central 3D Filament, Prusa, all of the companies that have just gotten together and helped me out. Dilpadif, all of you guys. And then Repo for being awesome, and Brad for everything, and all you guys. You guys have just been so great. So I appreciate all of you, and we'll see you on the next one. So thanks, guys.